Welcome to Boca Raton, Florida, home of the APP Masters. It's here we finish the 2021 APP Tour season and where we start the 2022 USA Pickleball National Championship Series. Don't miss a minute of the action as we bring you amazing matches featuring the best players in the world. The APP Masters is brought to you by Original Penguin by Munsingware, Head Pickleball, Rockin' Protein, Palm Beach County Sports Commission, OS First, Day One, Paddle Tech.
Coughing out of the way now. All right. So I guess we're going. It's starting. It's happening. So welcome, everybody. It is Lauren McLaughlin along with Dominic Catalano here at Patch Reef Tennis and Pickleball Center in Boca Raton. Raton. Either, you know, tomato,
Right,
I think.
it's your preference.
So welcome, guys. We, of course, kicked off 2022 just last weekend in Mesa, Arizona, and now we are technically concluding our 2021 APP Tour season here with our APP Masters. It's going to be a beautiful weekend full of amazing pickleball, of course. We're kicking off here today with our singles action in both men's and women's pro. We got Rafa Hewitt, we got Anton Goots. They are going to be first up here on championship court, but we have some fun newcomers here, especially in our women's division.
Yeah.
We have Megan Fudge, we have Laura Bryan. They are kind of new names on the women's scene, but they have a big, amazing tennis career behind them, so we're very excited to see them. We have, of course, some familiar favorites as well. Who are you looking forward to most?
I'm looking forward to a rematch, hopefully, maybe in the finals. Selfishly, Zane Navratil, Johnson Cola. They were out here. They were out here warming up earlier, playing against each other. Good friends, practice partners. But Sincola got the best of Navratil, and I think that is sitting with Zane right now. So him moving forward and going on today, they're on opposite sides of the bracket, opposite sides of the draw. So see if they can set that up for Championship Sunday again. You can come back and get that. But then, you know, you got J.W. Johnson, you got Rafa Hewitt behind us, and then on the female side, you got Georgia Johnson, and then we have Andrea Coop throwing her name in the hat this weekend for singles. So it's going to be a fun weekend and kicking it off with singles today.
All right, so guys, we're going to take a short break. Don't go anywhere, of course, streaming on Facebook and YouTube, but we'll be right back with Rafa Hewitt taking on Anton Goots when we return right after this.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Welcome, everybody. We are back here on championship court here at the APP Boca Raton Masters. We have Anton Goots on the far end in the blue, serving to Rafa Hewitt on the near end in the gray. This is a first round matchup for these two gentlemen. Of course, Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here with you all day today in the booth courtside. We're going to have some amazing singles action today, so thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah. Nice start there from Rafa, down the line, beautifully done. And that is going to be Rafa's game right there, is if he can get going early, needs to get hot. Very streaky singles player. When he is on, he is really on. And right there again, now he goes sideline to sideline, forehand side and backhand side.
Both of these gentlemen 27 years old. Rafa Hewitt out of Auburn, Illinois, and Alabama. Anton Goots out of Cary, North Carolina. Nice pickup there from Hewitt. Wow.
Nice point right there. Unfortunately, Goods had 3 overheads that he was not able to do anything with. Almost just kind of babied them right back to Hewitt and let him stay in that point.
There's a little sun peeking through the clouds that he might be looking into. I wonder if that is perhaps a little bit of a factor. Diane Unitich is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match.
Little miss hit there from Hewitt as he grabs the top of his paddle.
It's going to be just wide there on that sideline.
Nice pressure there from Hewitt as he's able to control that kitchen line right there. Goods can't do anything as far as passing shot right there. Hewitt out to his 3-0 lead here.
Had a lot of good exchanges at the net so far this game already. Not quite cat and mouse, but
no, not really.
In between that and a hands battle, I would say.
Nice drop shot there from Hewitt, and changing that up a little bit right there after he had pretty much ripped every third prior to that.
3-1.
Unfortunate there for Goods as that ball clips the top of the tape and throws his timing off just a little bit.
21 gentlemen in our men's pro singles draw here today. Hewitt, the number 7 seed, while Goots is the number 10 seed.
Nice 1-2 punch there from Hewitt as he continues to put pressure on Goods as he comes to the net, or the kitchen line, and continuously just takes that ball out of the air and doesn't allow Goods to set his feet.
As you mentioned, I think before, Rafa Hewitt he can be a force when he's on, but he can be a little streaky sometimes. So it looks like he is playing pretty confidently so far here in this first round matchup in game 1 here. Definitely taking advantage, hitting shots that he's wanting to right now. So we'll see if he can continue that, or if our number 10 seed, Goots, will have a bit of an answer here, make him work for it a little bit.
Yeah, Goods seems to be just a little off of his game and what he wants to do. He's usually more of a pressure player right now. It almost seems like Hewitt has him on his heels, though, and he's not attacking much. Let's see if after this timeout he comes back and puts some pressure on Hewitt here, because it's been all Rafa Hewitt here early in this game, up 5-1.
Time in. 5-0. 5-1. Excuse me, 5-1.
5-1 as we come out of this timeout. Hewitt still serving.
A little miss hit from Goods. It works. He'll take it.
1-5.
Oh, great work from Goods to get back in that point. And had control and had a ball that he could put away. Just unfortunately off the tape. Inside out to Hewitt.
Goots is a little newer to the pro circuit scene, so we'll definitely start to see his name more often. Got to see him play a little at the end of last year at Port St. Lucie, where he had a nice run, but definitely we'll see his game, I think, improve in confidence as he has a little more experience at this pro level against some of these top players. But certainly holding his own and shows a lot of promise as he continues to work his way into the pro circuit.
7-1.
The ball drops in. Goods let that go.
8-1.
Hewitt up 8-1 now.
Come on, Anton, fight.
Giving Goots chances here and there, as you saw that error there into the net from Hewitt.
1-8.
Goots not really able to do a lot with his serve opportunity. Oh, but gets another point there.
Yeah, change of pace on the two-hander right there from Goods as that ball
2-8.
just gets over the net and starts to dip on Hewitt, causing him to hit that in the net.
Side out. 8-2.
Yeah, change of pace there again from Hewitt, trying to drop that ball cross court. It's the right shot. He's on his heels right there, trying to drop that cross court and get back in the point. If he rips that and Goods is up at the kitchen line, he'll take that with ease.
Side out.
And you mentioned, of course, before, Rafa Hewitt loves those drives, especially in singles, so you'll see him drive a lot. So definitely nice to see him go for that drop, mix things up a little.
Oh, it's a nice counter there from Goods as he drops that in off the Hewitt cross court backhand drop.
2-8.
Yeah, let's go.
Nice, and that's what Goods needs to do right there. Play smarter, take that ball out of the air, and put pressure on Hewitt. Stop letting Hewitt dictate so much of this play right now.
Oh.
You probably can't reach it.
Making Diane play ball girl out there.
3-8.
No. Come on.
All right, we have a foot fault call there on Goots there as he volleyed near that kitchen corner. He was doing very well that rally, so unfortunate error. Net court stays in.
Come on, Ref.
Oh, just reaching just a little too much right there. And Hewitt out to a 9-3 lead, 2 points away from ending this first game in the first round.
Come on. Pretty good.
Really nice angle there from Goots.
Side out.
3-9 here. Oh, and a free point there for Goods.
Long serve there from Hewitt. Gives Goots another opportunity to continue to roll.
Out.
Hewitt coming over to us and going, you tell those two little kids on the sideline to be quiet, which are his kids. So
Yeah.
it's a good ball there from Goods right there, but Hewitt joking, trying to tell his kids to quiet down over there on the sideline.
We got a new baby over there as well.
Whole family here supporting Dad. Oh, what a counter from Hewitt right there. As he anticipated Goose taking that ball out of the air. Great job by Hewitt. And able to get to that forehand, punish that ball down.
9-4.
And the first game point here for Rafa Hewitt in game number 1 of this first round matchup here in our men's pro singles bracket.
Come on, Anton.
And he will get it.
Game 1, 11-4.
So Goots had some opportunities to roll a little bit there, but Hewitt got out to a big lead and was able to maintain it. So we'll take a short break here on Championship Court at the APP Masters and be right back for game number 2 after this.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here at the APP Masters Tournament in Boca Raton, Florida. Patch Reef Tennis and Pickleball Center is where we are at, and it is men's and women's pro singles day. Currently kicking off game number 2 here in a first round matchup. Anton Goots on the near end, Rafa Hewitt on the far end. Hewitt taking game 1, 11-4.
These boys trade side outs here early to start.
0-0.
Oh, what a drop right there from
Beautiful drop
Hewitt.
from Hewitt.
On his back heels, just going cross-court drop shot. Beautifully done by Rafa Hewitt.
1-0.
Oh, 1-2 combo right there with the drop shot to drive down the line. But that ball and passing shot called out by Goods. Hewitt has Goods moving sideline to sideline there. 1-0. Just wide from Hewitt.
My ball is out.
Oh, Hewitt not expecting that ball to come over. I wasn't either. I thought that ball was off the top of the tape, but
it did clip the net a little bit there. I think threw it off just a smidge.
1-1.
And we're tied at ones, but Goots with the serve into the net. Quick side out.
1-1.
and that's it right there. Hewitt sets himself up nicely as he
I know you warned us before, but
I know.
is able to come in and take that ball out of the air.
Hewitt really likes to set himself up to be able to be aggressive and very offensive on his playing style, especially in singles. So he definitely likes to come and take those balls out of the air when he has the opportunity, which you saw in that last rally. A slow start here on the scoreboard, at least in game number 2. Both sides here hoping to get on a little run. Miss hit there. Anton Goots playing with a Hudef paddle, while Rafa Hewitt plays with a head paddle.
no.
Just misses that wide.
Just misses that right there. Off the side, towards the sideline.
Really nice shot in that back corner.
Yeah, flips that down the line. I thought Hewitt thought that that was going to go out, but ends up dropping in and tying this up here at 2.
Definitely see Goots has some supporters in the crowd as he looks over. Gives those fist pumps on the good shots and shaking of the head on the bad ones.
Good pressure there from Goods, controlling that kitchen line, forcing Hewitt to hit a couple balls on the run.
2-3.
The difference you see, both players have two-handed backhands. Hewitt, much more of a refined two-handed backhand. You watch the power off of the Hewitt backhand as opposed to the two-handed backhand of Goods. It's not as powerful. He's almost trying to shape that ball and drop it in and cause some movement on it, as opposed to Hewitt, who's just the grip and rip two-hander.
Saw him mixing up his serve a little bit there with a backhanded serve.
Yep,
nice
and
exchange.
that's a great cross-court winner there from Hewitt. Nice job by Goods again, controlling the kitchen line. Had Hewitt running all over the court for that point. Good side out. Let's see if Goods can capitalize on that, down by 3 here in game number 2.
Did have a little bit of rain here this morning. A little spitting, but so far looks like it's not going to be an issue. Looks like it's cleared up here today for a beautiful Thursday of pickleball. Not too much humidity. It's supposed to be in the low 80s as a high. And Goots now within 1 of tying it up here in game 2.
Goods had what he wanted right there and did a great job of changing the pace of play up. And what I mean by that is Goods went into some drop shots and almost a cat and mouse trying to get into that with Hewitt. Because you try and go head to head with Rafa Hewitt, when he's on, you're in trouble.
There's that ball out of the air that Hewitt loves to do. Be very aggressive. You'll see some players, you know, would let that bounce, maybe get a better angle or more options to work with, but Hewitt is definitely gonna always try and take those out of the air. We have a timeout here from Anton Goots, trailing by 2 here in game number 2 in this first round matchup here in our men's pro singles division. 21 gentlemen are vying for those 3 spots on Championship Sunday this weekend. We will have all of our pro matches all weekend playing through to the winner bracket final, and that will conclude their day, and then the medal matches will be played on Sunday. For all of our brackets, we will, after today, have 2 courts up and running streaming this weekend. So twice the pickleball action coming at you guys at home. Thank you guys for joining us here this morning as our West Coasters are waking up.
That's it, Hewitt just giving back Goods a little bit of what he was giving him a couple points ago with the drop shots, and then goes with the rip winner and the errant block from Anton Goods.
Good hands from Goots there.
Come on, Anton.
Great movement from Goods, controlling again that kitchen line and getting Hewitt moving side to side to come out on top of that.
4-7.
Too good there from Hewitt.
I think Goots just kind of had a, you know, he had to change directions very quickly and just kind of threw him off a little, as one does. I don't think he, you know, hurt himself or rolled anything there. I think it was just kind of a slow motion. Oops, I'm going the wrong way.
Again!
He would upset with himself right there because he gets a ball that he can do something with. Problem is when you get that ball, you almost want to, what happens is these players want to punish it so much and hit that clean winner. You don't have to. Just take something off it, get it to your spot. Placement over power all day long with that kind of ball right there. And see, Goods does that right on the flip side, you know, right on cue. He puts that ball to the Hewitt backhand and gets Hewitt to pop that up and gets the clean winner.
5-7.
Keeping it much closer here in game 2.
I love the change of pace return from Goods too right there, because he takes something off that. And for those of you guys at home, when he takes something off that, he forces Hewitt to have to swing through that ball.
Come on, the ball is dead. What do you mean the ball's dead? I rolled it, topped it.
Nice backhand winner there from Hewitt down the line. And he is feeling it right now, 3 points away from moving on to the second round.
8-5.
Good play again from Goods up at the kitchen line and visibly frustrated, and that noise we all know. Paddle hitting the ground, that's a timeout here from Goods. Down 9-5, 2 points away is Hewitt from moving on to that second round.
Indeed, and we have a few of our gentlemen with buys their first round. Zane Navratil, Ryan Sherry, Jack Foster, J.W. Johnson, Johnson Cola. So they'll be working their way into the draw as our other guys are working through their first round matchups here this morning.
We have one score in. Pablo Tellez out of Bonita Springs, Naples area.
Took down Brandon Insigbong.
11-5, 11-2. He will move on to face Jack Foster.
All right, and a quick serve return long from Goots gives Hewitt a match point here. Oh, that wind's picking up. Oh, he managed to get it over. Wow.
Oh, wow, great work from Hewitt, but
Hewitt.
just too much Goods right there.
Takes a seat.
And he is going to not take a timeout. He's just pretending to. But he is going to take a timeout right there.
5-10, you have a minute.
That was definitely a lot of hustle going on there from Hewitt. So a good timeout, I would say here. He's up by 5 still here in the second game. He's got to be feeling fairly confident here.
Yeah.
See, Goots definitely seems to be, you know, I think again with the tournament experience and a little more at this high level, you'll see him perhaps settle down a little more. Definitely seen him be a little frustrated with some different things here today that I think most tournament players will know. Sometimes you just got to shake some stuff off. You have to be able to, you know, let some things go that might be bothering you, not let it get into your play. So again, that comes with a lot more experience at that high level. Let's see if Goots can tighten things up here in game 2. Look to force that game 3.
You had me.
Hewitt looking at Goods going, you had me too. As he did, he had Rafa off-footed, but it is match point number 2 here for Hewitt. And with authority, Hewitt ends the second game.
All right, so first round matchup going to Rafa Hewitt. Anton Goots will head down to our consolation bracket. See if he can do some damage there as well. We will take a short break here on Championship Court. Dominic Catalano will head to our on-court Franklin studio to chat with Rafa Hewitt as he moves on in his day here in the winner bracket. Don't go anywhere. Tons of men's and women's amazing pro singles action coming your way right after this.
so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
There's a gentler side of Florida, just waiting for you to discover it, where America's first resort destination was built and genuine hospitality began. A place with cleaner sands, warmer waters, and fewer crowds. A place different than the rest, one that exceeds, excels, and surpasses all expectation, waiting here just for you. We are the original, the one, the only, the Palm Beaches.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Back here on court with Georgia Ann and Rafa Hewitt. Rafa coming off of his victory over Anton Goods, 11-4, 11-5. Rafa, we always talk about with you, it's not that you were streaky, but when you get hot, you're hot, and you got hot early in that match.
Yeah, so that was nice to just keep on going with it. It was a little tough with the backboard, so the balls were kind of going off, so when I did get on a hot streak,
yeah,
it would slow it down like a mini timeout every time.
Yeah, but it seemed like you had everything kind of moving with the forehand, the backhand. You were playing very hard. Was that a strategy you wanted to come into against Anton?
Yes, yeah, against Anton and Frank, they kind of play both that type of way, more cat-mouse, and I want to keep it away from the cat-mouse.
Yeah, and so moving on, you got almost like a mini bye here going into that. You don't have a second round, but you move into that third round. What are you looking for in the next round?
We got, I think, J-Dub.
Yeah, so it'll be J-Dub playing. Oh, J-Dub. George is out of here.
Yeah.
But J-Dub maybe moving on. If you got J-Dub, what are you looking for against that?
Just going to try to play more consistent and go for a little bit bigger on some serves and just kind of stick to the game plan. And if that doesn't work, go to plan B or C. So.
Hey.
Bag of tricks.
Hey, it's working so far. Congrats.
Yes.
Moving on, Rafa
Yeah.
Hewitt. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back here on Championship Court with Pablo Tellez and Jack Foster here on Championship Court at the APP Masters here in Boca Raton, Florida. Don't go anywhere.
Appreciate you.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
For over 40 years, Papico Sports Surfaces has been providing expert service and supplies for any court surface, from resurfacing to building from the ground up.
The growth of pickleball is doubling every year.
Court equipment for private residences, court seating, and court maintenance from tennis, basketball, tracks, and now pickleball.
We're actually doing indoor, private, public facilities. There's really no limit to what people are converting now.
Official court surface of the APP Delray Beach Pickleball Open. PapicoSportsSurfaces.com.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Welcome back to the APP Boca Raton Masters here at the Patch Reef Tennis and Pickleball Center. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here courtside for our Pro Singles Day. We have our men's and women's singles playing today through the winner bracket final. Our medal matches will be on Sunday this tournament as well. Let's take a quick look before we get into our next matchup here in our men's pro singles division, though. Here is our seeding chart for our 21 men here today in our bracket. We have coming up our number 4 seed Jack Foster taking on Pablo Tellez, who is our number 13 seeded player here today. Taking down, as we mentioned, Brandon Insigpong, our number 20 seed. In his first round matchup, Jack Foster coming off of a bye in his first round. So you can see here where your favorite men's pro players rank on the seedings chart here today and how they were seeded in the bracket. Again, Jack Foster, his first match of the day. He did mention to us before he is feeling a little under the weather, so I would say, knowing Jack Foster, he's probably not feeling super confident about his play today, but he will certainly give it all he's got, as we see him do every single time he plays. Pablo Tellez on the far end starts us off serving here in game 1. Andy Jones is our USA Pickleball certified referee.
Just wide there from Tellez. And I've known Tellez for a few years now, down in Southwest Florida, out of Bonita Springs, Naples area. Newer to pickleball over the last year and a half, 2 years.
We were talking earlier, he does have a nice tennis background, though, as we do see a lot of these newer pickleball players coming onto the pro scene do.
Yes, he plays pro singles and then also plays pro mixed doubles with his girlfriend, Martina Frantova, who's a very good female player too, newer to the scene. But again, with life, both of them work, so don't get to a ton of tournaments, but when they do, always fun to see them play.
Absolutely. Love seeing those new players coming onto the scene. Always makes things a little exciting, mixes it up. It is a little windy now here at our venue. Wind picking up just a little bit. The palm trees are starting to blow a little bit harder, as you can see in the background there. So definitely wind going to be a slight factor here today, it appears. But so far, it looks like no rain clouds in the vicinity. Tellez also a lefty.
No, come on. Just misses that, does Foster cross court. That big forehand that he is known for.
Jack Foster windmill. Nice spot in that backcourt there from Tellez. Off to a good start here in his second round matchup.
Nice ball from Tellez.
Very good control.
Continues to push, and I do see Martina is here watching Pablo. She's up in the bleachers. Kind of surprised she's not playing today in the singles draw.
We'll get her eventually.
Just wide on the backhand there from Tellez cross court, but out to a 3-0 lead here on Jack Foster.
Definitely can see, as you see with a lot of tennis players, high-level tennis players especially that come into pickleball, you can see in their shot selection and their strokes, you can definitely see that tennis background come into play, and you're definitely seeing that with Tellez here. The nice control, the nice kind of slice volleys. You see that a lot in the tennis world, so it's a good translated shot into the pickleball game.
Foster looks just a little off right now. And like you said, Lauren, you mentioned it before we started. He's not feeling 100% before he comes out here. He's grimacing, walking back and forth a little bit.
And of course, he's always hardest on himself, as he will, I think, be the first to admit. So I'm sure it's frustrating when it kind of feels like you can't give it everything you've got. He had a really good showing last weekend in Mesa, Arizona, though. Tight turnaround for some of these players that played in Mesa and are here this weekend.
That's a good serve there from Foster to get him on the board here in game number 1. He does have a very big serve. He doesn't put much spin on it or anything, but it's just a big, hard forehand.
Ooh, nice spot there from Foster.
And that's what he's looking for out of that serve, is a short return from his opponent. He got that there from Tellez, and then in turn ripped that forehand from the transition area. Tellez has no reaction to it. Nice ball from Tellez, and Foster tried to get him into the cat and mouse, and Tellez was having none of it.
5-2 here in game 1. That's gonna sail along from Foster. Gonna go long there from Tellez. Bit of a lofting serve there, but it's a little too much on it. Oh. Tries to recover and can't quite get there. We've all been there, been a victim of the net cord. As you mentioned, Foster's definitely gonna wanna try and really make good use of that big, powerful serve that he has, as well as that big swinging forehand. Within 2 now. Oh.
Got under that one just a little bit.
Just a smidge. Again, can be hard with that kind of windmill swing that Foster has on his forehands a lot. Can be hard to keep those down sometimes because he has such an upward motion as he comes through that ball.
Nice job by Tellez, closing ground, getting to that kitchen line. Extends that lead here in game number 1. Shockingly, no timeout here from Foster as he's given up a couple runs, but is trying to fight it off himself and stay in this. To timeout now, maybe. Yeah, try and grind through it. What I see frustrating Foster right now is the float serve from Tellez, because Tellez isn't putting anything on it. So Foster has to create all the power, and it's just frustrating for him trying to rip that there.
Oh, it's a little nonchalant there. And that will conclude game 1, going to Pablo Tellez over at Jack Foster. So again, well played. We'll see Tellez hopefully continue to grow as he gets into the pro level here. I'm excited to see new players like him. We'll take a short break here on Championship Court and be right back with game number 2 after this.
I
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Welcome back, everyone. Andy Jones, our USA Pickleball Certified ref, kicks off game number 2 here in our men's pro singles bracket. Jack Foster on the far end in the navy blue. Pablo Tellez in the gray on the near end. Tellez taking game 1, 11-4 over Foster. Hoping to close out his second round match in 2 games.
And as this match picks up, the wind also is picking up even more now, and it seems to be at the back of Tellez.
It's definitely swirling around a little here and there. As anyone who's played in Florida knows, that's kind of how it goes in Florida. Usually a little breezy, usually got some humidity to deal with, but luckily not too high here this weekend. Should be quite nice weather-wise. We are having a little bit of rain in the forecast for the weekend, so we will definitely keep you guys apprised of that situation. Looks like we should be okay for today. Send dry weather thoughts our way.
Or else it's going to be some long nights for us. A side out earned there for Foster. That's it. That's what Jack needs to do. And if his energy's there, he needs to keep it up because he needs to attack. He needs to get Tellez on his heels, right? And just put that pressure on him. Is what he does so well. And there it is again right there. And he's just grip and rip right now and saying, hey, if this is going to work, it's going to work. If it's not, it's not. He's just going for it right now, and he's got a 4-1 lead.
That is definitely his bread and butter. That's what he wants to be playing.
And I like that return there from Tellez, right? And so he returns that a little softer. Again, don't rip that return, especially to Foster, when you allow him to come in and attack that ball with speed. Just allows him to create more. Oh, nice little forehand roll there from Tellez.
And you're seeing again, Foster struggled a little bit in game 1 with kind of that lofting lob serve from Tellez. We saw that a good amount out of Irina Terashenko last weekend in Mesa, Arizona. And she was getting a lot of people on that as well. So a lot of times, you know, mix up your serve a little. Give them something different to look at.
And then you talk about going from Mesa, and now back it up even a little further and go to Nationals. And watch what that lob serve did for Annalie Waters in singles and in doubles. The gold medal match, it gave fits to their opponents in the gold medal match. Couldn't do anything with it. But I'm going to tell you right now, Lauren, you're not going to see the loft serve from Jack Foster.
No, no, no. Tried and true windmill serve all day long from Mr. Foster. 5-2 here in game 2. Foster looking to push this match to a game 3 tiebreaker.
And Tellez trying to fire himself up right there. Good job, good control at the kitchen line for Tellez on that point. Good change of pace from Foster there as he just floats that ball back on Tellez.
No, let's go. Let's go.
Oh, like hooked that left hand. That was beautiful.
Yeah, good forehand roll there from Tellez. What I'm seeing right now is that he's trying to get to that forehand. So Foster's got to try and focus up here, and when he hits this return, go to the Tellez backhand. Stop letting Tellez roll that forehand. He's had a couple successful. And
well, he
right
certainly
there,
tried.
He tried right there to get it to it. But
a little wide, but. Really nice angle there from Foster, and he did exactly what you said. You know, he went to that backhand a couple times, was able to get his own backhand, put a nice angle on it, get that ball back.
Nice ball from Foster down the line right there, and that seems to be it right now. It's okay. Jack trying to figure out Pablo right now and saying, okay, I really got to avoid going to that forehand because he's killed me a few times on it.
And the wind now shifting to Foster's back.
Yeah.
Smile out of Tellez.
Take the ball to me. Take the ball to me.
So a little mocking, joking out of Foster as he clips the tape and ball drops in. Tellez having none of it. Flips the ball to the sideline.
I don't think he knows Jack Foster well enough yet to get the joke.
Yeah.
But we have a timeout here called from Pablo Tellez. So he's just gonna refocus here for a moment.
He's gonna go over and listen to Coach Frantova on the sideline as she comes over and gives her advice to Tellez to see what he can do to get back in this second game and not have to go to a fourth or a third game.
Of course, Jack Foster, no stranger to these types of matches, having to come from behind, trying to push it to that third game. So he definitely is certainly the more experienced player at this level on the court right now, but I imagine Tellez, especially if he's able to play more tournaments, like you mentioned, of course, he has a full-time job and other things that a lot of pros have still in pickleball, that they have other commitments to, whether it be, you know, family, work, other things going on. So we'll definitely see his game continue to grow. I would imagine he would climb up the pro ranks quite quickly if he's able to dedicate a little more time to it. Back into the action here, and a good side out there for Tellez. Gets that ball back on that rally.
A little change of pace there from Tellez as he, instead of ripping that ball as hard as he can, just rolls it a little bit, causes it to dip over the net. Good ball from Tellez.
Andy Jones giving a little warning there to our players to make sure and, you know, keep it civil. I don't think it hasn't not been quite yet. I think she's just, you know, making sure it doesn't go there.
That's a nice ball there from Foster. He goes forehand winner. But he set that shot up over the past like 3 or 4 points as he went to the Tellez backhand when he was up at the kitchen line pretty much every time. And now Tellez leaning to the backhand side. Foster flips it and goes forehand.
As that wind immediately just gusts right as Tellez is serving.
Yeah.
Foster got something that he could handle right there, but unfortunately, I think the wind might have played a little bit into that as the ball was floated up. So Andy Jones bringing both players in, giving warnings to both sides about comments being made back and forth.
So it's going to be essentially a verbal warning given to both of our players to watch what they say.
That's a good job by Foster, again, finding the backhand of Tellez. That's where he's going to be successful. He just needs to get it there. A lot easier said than done, though.
Nope.
Just misses that wide, but saw that opportunity there down that sideline. Nice inside out forehand there from Tellez as he creeps within one here. And watch him run around this. Had Foster on his left leg, thinking he's going to go to the backhand side. Nice ball from Foster. And Tellez thought he was going to pop this up, and Foster actually put something on it right there. Too good. Almost broke an ankle there, trying to get back to that ball. Really nicely placed from Foster. Tellez within one here. Again, took game one, 11-4. Now mounting a comeback to try and take this match in 2 games. Not let Foster push it to that game 3 tiebreaker.
Nice ball there from Tellez again. It's Foster has to get away from that forehand.
And we're going to have a timeout here called by Foster. And we are tied up at 8s.
So all square here in game number 2 as Tellez gets right back in this after Foster had a 4-point lead here and looked to be cruising early in this second game, but Tellez has weathered the storm and even this up here at 8 in these game to 11, game number 2. Trying to end it in 2 is Tellez. Foster trying to force that 3rd game.
And again, I think, you know, there's always going to be a little chippiness in certain games with certain players. So I think so far it's been, you know, a good normal amount, and I think neither of these players has kind of let it ramp up too high, and I think they've both been able to still play their game. A lot of times, you know, players can get a little too emotional and kind of take themselves out of the game. So I think both these players, while there's been kind of some back and forth, I think they've both still stayed pretty level-headed and been able to just play their game. Ooh. Got some audience input there. That was called out.
And Foster got to the backhand with the first ball, but then couldn't get it back there again. And Tellez here within one of ending this.
Nope, this is a match point.
Yeah, within one of ending
Excuse
it.
me, my math was terrible. That's really bad when one gets ya. One gets ya.
One will get you. Nice ball there from Foster.
Foster not quite done yet here in game 2.
Again, goes to the same spot, does Foster. But it's set up. Those are set up from earlier in points as he would pepper and hit to that backhand side constantly. Now he's gone forehand twice and make it 3 times in a row.
3-time turkey. They call that a turkey.
In what? In
bowling. But hey, I've decided there should be a other sports terminologies can play in here as well.
Let's drop some bowling references in
Exactly.
here. But that's a great run here from Foster as he fought off a match point at 10-8 and then turns around and rattles off a turkey, Lauren.
Indeed.
And scores 3 in a row here to take an 11-10 lead in game number 2 to try and force that third game here.
I think this also speaks to Jack Foster's growth in the game. You know, when we saw him last year, earlier on the year, he definitely is still an emotional player, but I think he let it get the better of him a lot more than not last year. So I think we, of course, are seeing the growth from him where he was able, you know, I'm sure he thought that ball was in, that was called out on the back, didn't let it get to him. He stayed calm, he played his game, and, you know, he's 1 point away from forcing that game 3 now. And he gets it done on the serve. A couple of his fans in the crowd very happy with that outcome. Well done by Foster. Dug deep there to get back on top and force this game 3. So we'll, of course, take a short break here on Championship Court in that game 3 tiebreaker when we return right after this.
Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back, everyone. Game 3 kicking off right now in our men's pro singles bracket. This is a second round matchup. Jack Foster having a bye in his first round. Now taking game 2 over Pablo Tellez to force this game 3 tiebreaker. Jack Foster will start game 3 on the near end. Pablo Tellez on the far end will switch ends at 6 in this third game.
See, the same kind of philosophy here for Tellez is now it's gone to game 3. Foster has the momentum, scored the last 4 in game number 2. Tellez needs to find the Foster backhand, right? Foster lives and dies by the forehand right now. He needs to find that backhand somehow, some way. Nice balls from Foster as he dots the baseline and the sideline right there, using every inch of the court.
And of course, a shout out to our sponsor, New People, who is Jack Foster's paddle sponsor as well, playing with that New People paddle.
Yeah. Oh, nice backhand there from Foster. Good reaction. And with that win in game number 2, you almost see a little bit more of a bounce in Foster's step right now to start this third game.
Ooh.
Oh, and he gets the sideline with the backhand.
Beautiful backhand. Like butter. Right on that back corner. You can see Tellez, his whole body language was just like, ah, no. Oh,
wow, again, Foster with the backhand.
He looks to the crowd and his fans.
And when Foster's going on the backhand side now, it's pick your poison. 2 backhand winners in this third game for Foster and a 4-0 lead.
One of his fans in the stand is girlfriend Amanda Hendry, who is also herself playing in pro women's singles.
There's Jack's dad in the front row and Amanda's mom behind him. It's a whole family affair here supporting Jack. That's a nice ball there from Tellez as he came up at the right time. As watch, he gets the backhand pop up from Foster and goes 5-hole on Foster.
Tellez with his first point on the board, and now a quick second with that serve return into the net from Foster.
That's the floater, giving Foster the issues. Tellez went away from it a little bit. Nothing Foster can do to adjust on that ball off the tape right there. Tellez with a 3-0 run of his own after Foster opened with a 4-0 run to start. Oh, and he gets another.
Live and die by the net sometimes, Dom.
2 in a row.
And tied up at 4.
For some reason, Tellez tried to double up on the forehand side of Foster instead of going cross court. I'd like to see him go to the cross court backhand side instead of trying to go to that forehand again. Foster makes him pay.
Ooh, that looked deep. And it is indeed called out. Let's see the tablecloths blowing off tables in the background, so definitely wind a factor here today. Kind of swirling. Oh, what a get.
Oh, wow.
I thought that was coming over.
And the only reason it didn't is because the wind is at Foster's back right now. Tellez got a paddle on that. But
Very
it's a
impressive.
6-4 lead here for Foster as players will change ends in this game to 11, game number 3. Winner moves on to the third round. They don't have an opponent yet, as they will play the winner of Ryan Sherry and Anderson Scarpa. Sherry had a bye in the first round. Scarpa took down Ryler DeHart 11-4, 6-11, 11-7.
Andy Jones, look at her just commanding that court out there.
I mean, she scares me right now,
If anyone,
the way she's standing.
if anyone tried to like bum rush the court, she would just take them out immediately. Like she does, she's not playing, guys. She's not playing. We love our referees here at the APP Tour. It's a thankless job. So we like to say thank you as often as we can for all that they do, all the traveling that they do and studying they do and knowing all those rules. So it's a tough job. And a big shout out to our refs.
Oh, nice change of pace there from Tellez again to the backhand side of Foster and take something off it. And so he shapes that ball beautifully and gets the winner within one here.
It looks like after this end change, Tellez picking up some steam here. And again, that wind, it's kind of swirling, so it kind of comes from all different angles. Can't really count on where it's going to be.
Good finish on the backhand from Jack Foster and extends that lead back to 2.
It's long there on that shot from Tellez. Jack Foster inching his way closer to moving on here to the 3rd round in our men's pro singles bracket.
Way to get around that by Foster, as Tellez had him on a dead sprint to hit this forehand.
I mean, that big windmill right down that sideline as he's skidding over to that right side. Ooh, that's a little, again, got under that just a little too much, which is the downside of that big windmill power forehand that Foster has. Sometimes can't get on top of it enough to keep that ball low.
Oh, and Tellez is there. Had that spot open, but can't convert. And again, it was, the whole point of that was just to get to that spot, but he tries to do just too much with it. If he takes something off that and just drops that over there, that's a clear winner.
Sun coming out from behind the clouds here a little bit. Warming things up for sure.
Yeah.
So again, it's Foster setting these points up, as he had gone to the Tellez backhand numerous times and then all of a sudden flips to the forehand. Just wide there.
I got that ball, just so everybody knows. I got that. Oh, really nice angles there from Foster, pulling Tellez back and forth across that court. Gets him the side out.
Problem is Tellez has gotten a couple side outs here at 5, between 5-8, 5-9, but has not been able to convert and get any closer.
Game 3. Ooh, a little backspin on
Oh,
that
what a
ball
get.
from Tellez.
Yeah, and I don't think Tellez thought that Foster was going to be able to get to that, and if he did get to it, was going to be able to do anything with it, but he does, and it is match point here for Jack Foster.
Oh, and a beautiful shot in that back corner. Gets the job done. Oh. Okay, so no paddle tap from Tellez. He is not happy. So we will continue on with our day. Dominic Catalano heads to the On-Court Franklin studio next to talk to Jack Foster before he heads to his third round matchup. We will take a short break here on court and be back with more action right after this.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
There's a gentler side of Florida, just waiting for you to discover it, where America's first resort destination was built and genuine hospitality began. A place with cleaner sands, warmer waters, and fewer crowds. A place different than the rest, one that exceeds, excels, and surpasses all expectation, waiting here just for you. We are the original, the one, the only, the Palm Beaches.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Back here on championship court with Jack Foster after his 3-game match with Pablo Tellez. Jack, first game seemed just like you started a little slow. What happened in that first game?
Just warming up. First game I had it by. I'm usually a pretty slow starter, and he played really well the first game, but glad I picked it up after that.
Yeah, and then it seemed like in game 2 you started off nice and strong, and then you continued that. But like we were talking before we came on, Tellez's game is a little tricky, right? It almost looks like he's going to hit something hard, but he plays a little softer, and it seems like those shots pass on the forehand side. What's with that?
Yeah, he's got a really tricky game. Big topspin forehand. It doesn't have a lot of pace, but when it comes in, it takes a really weird dip, and he hits good passing shots. Yeah, I was impressed, but key was getting to the net and finding other parts of the court where he was a little bit weaker, and glad that plan worked out.
And then also we were trying to say, okay, well, if Tellez is going to be successful, he's got to get to the Foster forehand or backhand. And then as soon as we said that, he hit 2 to your backhand, and you hit backhand winners. What was that? What was with that, Jack?
Yeah, I've been doing a little more work on the backhand, but it's been mostly 2-handers. So those 1-handers, I kind of just pulled out. They worked.
It worked. It worked for you. So, all right, Jack Foster moving on to the 3rd round. Congratulations,
Thanks,
Jack.
Tom.
We'll hope to get you back out here again. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll be back here on championship court at the APP Masters here in Boca at the Patch Reef Tennis and Pickleball Center.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at CoulterPickleball.com.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
pickleball.
For over 40 years, Papico Sports Surfaces has been providing expert service and supplies for any court surface, from resurfacing to building from the ground up.
The growth of pickleball is doubling every year.
Court equipment for private residences, court seating, and court maintenance from tennis, basketball, tracks, and now pickleball.
We're actually doing indoor, private, public facilities. There's really no limit to what people are converting now.
Official court surface of the APP Delray Beach Pickleball Open. PapicoSportsSurfaces.com.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back to our next men's pro singles matchup here today at the APP Masters Boca Raton tournament. We have Zane Navratil on the near end, our #1 seed here in men's pro singles. In the turquoise shirt, we have Nacho de Elia on the far end in the black. He is our #8 seeded player here today. Navratil, of course, coming off of his silver medal win in Mesa last weekend in men's pro singles. Got taken out by good friend John Sincola for the first time in tournament play. So he's definitely looking to show that's not going to happen twice. We'll see if he can get the job done, though.
Good reach there from D'Elia, as he is a very big boy. It's going to be very interesting to see what Navratil does as far as strategy-wise against him. If he tries to get in that cat and mouse game, he's really got to drop that ball close to the net to not allow D'Elia to take that out of the air. D'Elia, a very accomplished beach tennis player. He lives here on the east coast of Florida.
1-0.
I apologize, he's on the west coast, but plays a lot of tournaments on the east coast.
Oh, Navratil goes for that sideline. Did D'Elia also play some volleyball as well? I believe when I spoke to him at Port St. Lucie at the end of last year, I believe he mentioned volleyball was in his sports background, which would make sense.
Yeah, since he's 7'9".
Minimum.
Not really, but a nice ball there from. Oh no, ball was just out from Navratil. Thought that ball clipped the line.
Navratil getting big and aggressive there, crash in the net. And Pam Graves is our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this match.
Nice work from Navratil as he goes backhand, backhand, doubles up on the D'Elia backhand, and then hits the winner on the forehand side.
2-1 here in game 1 of this matchup. It's going to go long. Of course, a lot of people commenting on the Navratil serve, since the chainsaw style serve is no longer allowed this year. So he has that one-handed spin serve. So I know a lot of people have talked a lot about the Navratil serve and whether or not it is still effective and a weapon. But I think before the serve narrative kind of got hijacked by the chainsaw, people forget that he was still one of the best serves just in terms of power before that kind of became a big thing, along with, you know, Tyson McGuffin, Deckel Barr, just big power servers. So
a little long on that one, but yeah, you know, Navratil has, you know, adapted, gone away from the chainsaw, which is now illegal, and is using just the spin serve out of the hand. Does generate a lot of revolution on it.
I think Navratil knows that one was going well long. Doesn't understand why he hit that. And for anyone wondering, we will, of course, have some women's pro singles as well. Their bracket kicks off at noon today, or kicked off at noon. So we'll definitely have some of those matches mixed in here as well, so don't worry.
Nice win there at the kitchen line from Navratil, proving to D'Elia that no matter how big he is, Navratil makes up for it with his quickness. Navratil changing the pace of his serve too, and watch, he's hitting it low, hitting it high, floating it.
Ooh, it's a little net cord.
He'll take it. D'Elia calling the timeout. And Navratil up 6 here in game number 1, cruising along. D'Elia going to try and call a timeout, slow that momentum down, see what he can do to answer here in game number 1.
And of course, a bit of a personality shift here for this game following our previous one, which was a little chippy, but we were just chatting before we got started that Nacho D'Elia, one of the nicest gentlemen you'll ever meet. I'm not sure he has it even in his capacity to be mean or chippy on the court. Certainly takes, you know, the sport seriously and is very focused and wants to play his very best. Navratil, of course, you know, I think some people would say one of the nicer players as well. He certainly is maybe a little more emotional and can certainly, you know, stand up for himself, I'll say, if he thinks, you know, calls are being done badly or what have you. So I don't think we'll see any chippiness this match, however, though, was the point. All smiles and paddle taps here for this matchup.
Oh, Navratil, two-handed backhands that he shaped really well. Right here, D'Elia with the block, but then Navratil, big forehand winner.
9-2. Ooh.
Good angle there from Navratil.
Navratil kind of got out of the way of that ball, making sure that it was going in.
And creates a good angle there and a game point on his paddle now, up 10-2. Great placement, good control from Navratil to end that there.
Navratil did a really good job keeping D'Elia sort of back, didn't allow him to come up to that net and use that length to his advantage. We'll see if D'Elia can make some adjustments here as we go into game 2 and try and force that game 3. Otherwise, Navratil is rolling his way to his next match. We'll see all that game 2 action when we come back from this short break right after this. Welcome back, everyone, to our men's pro singles match currently happening at the APP Boca Raton Masters tournament here at the Patch Reef Tennis and Pickleball Center. Zane Navratil on the far end in blue is taking on Nacho D'Elia in the black on the near end. Navratil taking game 1, 11-2. Navratil doing a good job in game one, controlling the rallies, keeping D'Elia at that baseline, not allowing him to come up. See what adjustments, if any, D'Elia makes here in game two. Try and keep this score a little closer.
That's a nice ball there from D'Elia as he comes in, takes that ball out of the air, and gets Navratil full extension. Not able to get enough extension, though, on it and get it up and over. Nothing D'Elia could do right there other than try and flip that back up and over and force a mistake from Navratil, but he's not having any of that right now. Great cross-court ball there from Navratil. And he continues to roll here in game number two, up 3-1, looking to end this in two.
Navratil tries to get on top of that ball, rolling it and get that drop in that backcourt, but just a little too much on it. Oh, just misses it. All right, 3-1 here in game two.
Wow.
Miss hit there, I think, from Navratil. And again, speaking of a family affair, the Navratil family is here as well. Parents Dennis and Dimple, and girlfriend Miss Wisconsin, Jennifer Schmidt, in the house.
A nice job there from Navratil. And what you watch when he's up at the kitchen line and gets that ball out of the air like that, when it's high enough, he's able to create such a good angle and get that ball down. It's all about the angles right there. Instead of trying to hit that overhead back to D'Elia, he creates such a good angle, and that's the winner.
Really nice reach there from D'Elia to get that ball that was well past him down that sideline.
And here's the angle again. Watch this angle from Navratil. Nothing D'Elia could do right there.
A lot of times in singles, you'll see, especially if a player has to really reach for a shot or run hard to a shot, really, you know, the next one, if they're able to keep it in, it's not a lot they can do about the next shot.
Right there, what a forehand there from D'Elia. The passing shot, beautifully done. He needs about a dozen more of those to force a game three here.
I mean, technically only 10, Dom, so. 12 would be overkill, unneeded.
Leading into game three.
Two serve attempts gone awry for Navratil, and then finally gives up, dumps it in the net, and sends the paddle flying. D'Elia with his hands to the sky in victory. Love to see it. Oh, just wide down that sideline, though.
Oh, nice job by Navratil running around that and able to get to that ball. Good footwork here.
Right on that sideline, too, from D'Elia. kick on that serve. Forces Nacho to stay back. We unfortunately do not have any score updates on other matches going on. We are kind of separated here on this championship court away from the other courts, so we don't have the ability to see those other matches, so apologies, everyone.
Navratil tried to get a little too cute there with that ball and tries to go inside out on D'Elia. Ends up mishitting it and into the net.
Six, 6-2 here in game 2. Navratil up.
Just too much there from D'Elia, and that's the thing is, as he's going to block that, instead of trying to swing, he just needs to block it. Just catch it on the paddle. Navratil's creating all that energy off of his drive. Just catch that and create that angle right there. That ball's going to stay in, but instead he tries to do a little too much with it. Ends up a little long, and a 7-2 lead here for Navratil in game number 2.
And we have a timeout called by Nacho D'Elia, trying to stop that roll from Navratil. We'll see if he is able to accomplish that. And someone was mentioning in the chats as well, Dom, do you think that the taller players, I think Nacho easily the tallest player on the pro scene on the men's side, do you think they struggle with certain aspects of the game, maybe more of that cat and mouse kind of because of their length and height? It's not as easy to be as mobile up at that net?
Well, what you see from a lot of the taller players, and it seems like the taller they get, it's not that they're unathletic, but you see the smaller players are a little quicker, right? And so they try and take advantage of that, and that's what Navratil's trying to do, is take advantage of his height and use his athleticism to his advantage, and that's what Navratil is doing, and he's showing that right now. But not taking anything away from D'Elia. He is a very athletic man out there, but it's just a little too much Navratil right now.
Good angle again from Navratil. Navratil always looking for those angles, especially in singles. A lot more than in doubles, those angles will be winners.
See right there, and what Navratil does right there is he takes D'Elia's height out of play, right? By moving the ball inside out and getting it fully extended, he just takes his height out of play and turns it into a complete athleticism matchup where he's going to win that.
It's going to be just wide from Navratil, as he is now just 2 points away from moving on in our men's pro singles bracket.
Too good there from Navratil. Watch him carve this backhand and just gets D'Elia full extension.
Oh.
Nice ball there from D'Elia. Took that ball out of the air and
that's where that comes into play, when you can reach right to the net basically and take those out of the air. That wingspan is very impressive.
Nice inside out forehand right there. And where are we at, Lauren? It's 11 or 9, 2, 3, carry the 1. He needs about
Divide
8
by
more
7.
of those.
Yes. Beautiful shot there. I think Nacho should be the Michael Jordan of pickleball poster with like the wingspan on your bedroom wall.
Yeah. one where it says wings underneath it. I had that one in my bedroom when I was a
sure
kid.
many people did.
Yeah.
All right, 9-3.
Just a little wide there from Navratil. Side out to D'Elia. See if he can string a couple together here and get back in this second game. Not like that. Not going to happen when Navratil's getting a roll off the tape like that.
And again, the wind picking up here. You can see those palm trees blown in the background. It's going to go just long from D'Elia, and this will be a match point here for Navratil.
Pins D'Elia back. And it's the serve that's still effective for Navratil here in this 11-2, 11-3 victory. He'll move on.
11-2, 11-3. We will take, of course, a short break. Be back in our Franklin on-court studio with Navratil following this, and then we'll have that next pro singles matchup here on Championship Court at the APP Masters Boca Raton. Right after this, don't go anywhere.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Back here on championship court with Zane Navratil after his victory over Nacho de Ilia. Zane, serve still effective. Everybody out there saying you weren't going to be as effective. I see it right away. Very effective. A lot of revs on that spin serve. But going up against a guy like Nacho, very tall, what's the strategy going in against a guy like that?
Well, don't lob crossed my mind. I feel like I got him on one, but then I shanked the passing shot. When you play against somebody that can cover the net like Nacho, the key is to take a lot of time away from them. Basically, they are most effective when they're very close up to the kitchen, and you can generate better angles the further they are back. So when you play against a taller player, you have to take time away. That's the only way you can. That's the only way you can negate their reach. So.
And by taking that time away, you're talking about taking more balls out of the air, right? And not allowing him to set up sometimes?
No. Well, I mean, taking balls out of the air is great, but you can't on the return of serve.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Right, yeah. So a little crash course in the rules for you, Dom.
Right,
you have to let the return of serve bounce. But you can still take the ball early, like right up off the bounce instead of waiting for it to come to you. You move into the court and go and get it. That's one way of taking time away.
And then when you're up and he's up at that kitchen line, you did a really good job of creating angles. That's something you're trying to do too with someone of that size. Get him moving a little more.
Yeah, of course. I mean, look, if you have to move him because he has such a long reach. It's either moving him or going right at him is the play.
And so looking forward, you moving on. I know you don't like to look too far forward, but are you looking forward to hopefully a rematch with Johnson Cola from a couple days ago, getting a little payback at your boy John?
Would love to. Yeah.
All right.
Sure. Well, I mean, there's work to be done before that, though.
All right. Yes, there is. And Zane here, after his victory over Nacho de Ilia, will move on into the third round. Congratulations, Zane.
Thank you, Tom.
All right. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll be back here on championship court at the APP Masters here in Boca.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here courtside, championship court at the APP Boca Raton Masters tournament. This is the conclusion of our 2021 APP Tour. Even though we kicked off last week in Mesa, Arizona for 2022, we have a consolation bracket matchup coming up right now. Our number 18 seed, Christian Keenum, is taking on our number 20 seed, Brandon Insinkpong. This is 1 match to 15. Our gentlemen will switch ends at 8. It looks like Brandon in the red will start on the near end. And Christian Keenum will be on the far end in the gray to start us off. Couple more moments of warm-up time here. Again, both of these players fighting to stay alive in the back draw here in our men's pro singles bracket. And just a quick reminder, we are going to be live streaming a super fun red carpet event and player award banquet this evening. Dominic will be emceeing that awards. I will be with Lee Whitwell on the red carpet beforehand. So that should be a super fun event. Looking forward to that. That is scheduled to start at 6 p.m. Eastern time, and that is going to be on the Beach Boys Facebook and YouTube pages. So if you do not follow them yet, definitely check that out. That is where we are going to be live streaming. All the info is available on the APP Facebook page as well, if you want to check out all that additional info. All right, Insinkpong starts us off serving 0-0.
Nice inside-out forehand there from Insinkpong as he gets Keenan to make a blocking error out. Ooh, tries that inside-out forehand again. Comes up a little short, but Insinkpong, a Texas native, getting a lot of great play in the Austin area, is he right now with a ton of players living down there now.
I first met him at the Chicago Open last year, and he kind of really set his sights on improving in the pro divisions, and he is certainly doing that. Finished 4th place in men's doubles last weekend in Mesa with his partner Shelton Jean-Baptiste. It's going to be long from Keenum.
Good leave there from Insinkpong as ball sails long off the paddle of Keenum. Keenum will be playing men's pro doubles tomorrow with William Sobek. Dad Rosty finally aged up and is playing senior pro now. So
congrats to him.
Yep, William is now a free bird, and Christian gets the benefit of playing with him tomorrow.
1-2 here in this match to 15.
Yeah, big things coming up after this match, huh, Lauren?
We sure do.
Big announcement.
We have a big announcement interview we will be doing after this match with some very important people. A press release will be going out at 1 p.m. Eastern today regarding the APP Tour and some of their strategic partnerships starting this year, which is very exciting stuff. So definitely stay tuned for that. You're not going to want to miss that info. Oh, just wide after a great effort there from Keenum. Again, wind a factor here as it's picking up and gusting. These players sometimes, I think, when they feel that wind into their face, they feel the need to hit that ball a little bit harder so it doesn't get held up, and sometimes that can sail it long.
And that's a good ball there from Keenum on the two-handed backhand.
Insing Pong playing with that Electrum paddle, while Keenum is playing with the Onyx. Very close score here so far in this matchup.
You watch Insing Pong and watch it serve. Because of someone he gets to practice a lot with, he's mimicking his serve.
Little deckle
deckle bar.
Deckle bar there.
Where he gets up on his toes, uses his height to his advantage. And Insing Pong taking a little page out of Deckle Bar's book.
Sure wouldn't be the first time someone has, you know, taken a little something from a pro player's game, made it their own. That would maybe be a good poll question. What pro player do you wish you could get one thing from their game into your game?
That is a good poll question. Oh, nice ball there from Keenum as he doubles up on the forehand side.
Just out of Insing Pong's reach. Three, Keenum rolling a little here. That one just wide.
Wants that one back right there because he did have an opening on that line right there, but just tried to be a little too perfect with it.
Two-handed backhand return, pulls it just a little too much across his body. Sending that wide.
Nice angle there from Insing Pong. Keenum almost was able to get to that and go around the post, but just couldn't get enough paddle on it and ends up going into the barrier.
Hawaiian Springs, no. We'll fix it later.
Nice job there. Insing Pong goes two-handed backhand down the line, then runs around the forehand and goes right back down that line.
Really disguised it right till that last moment too, where he was going with that shot. A little too high there. Leaves it up for Keenum to get some power and angle on that shot. Again, Keenum 2 points away from getting that end change. We always like to say it's good to kind of have the momentum going into that end change in these matches to 15.
Nice ball there from Keenum as he hits that drive just a couple inches over the net. Beautiful shot right there, forcing Insipong to try and hit up on that, but clips the top of the tape.
Oh my goodness gracious. Insipong. I can't believe he gets to this ball and then that roll cross court. Keenum did not think that was going to be coming back, especially that good.
Just wide with the inside out forehand that he had a couple shots early in this game had success with. But Keenum 1 point away from an end change here in this game to 15.
And the wind, I think, carried that ball a little bit long as well, and Keenum to that 8th point first. So we will have that end change, and we'll take a quick look as well during this end change built-in timeout at our men's pro singles bracket. Our quarterfinal matches you can see are set here on the left. Zane Navertil has gotten through his quarterfinal over Nacho de Elia into the semis. And we are awaiting the matchups of our 3 other quarterfinals to know who our other semifinal players will be. And then, of course, that winner bracket final will be our final match of the day in our men's pro singles bracket here today. That bronze and gold medal will be played on Medal Match Championship Sunday. And again, we'll mix in some of those women's pro singles matches as well as they get going. I see Miss Andrea Koop making her way around championship court. Perhaps she will be playing next. We'll keep you guys posted, of course. All right, so Christian Keenum now on the near end to conclude this match to 15. Brandon Insipong on the far end. Gets a little net love there.
I love the attack on the two-handed backhand from Keenum, and then he closes ground to get to that next ball. I'd like to just see him flip that with the forehand at about 60% instead of trying to drop that. He had Insipong out of position.
Oh, nice outstretched one-handed backhand there from Insipong. Talking with Daniel Roditi last weekend in Mesa, Arizona, who of course had many insightful things to say, but he mentioned, of course, seeing that two-handed backhand even more on the men's side of the game. And we continue to see that with these 2 players here as well as they mix that two-handed backhand in to their games.
Good hands battle win there from Keenum as he gets up to the kitchen line. Insipong had a ball that he could have handled, but again, you get into that firefight at the kitchen line, things just get a lot quicker. It's a lot easier said than done, putting that ball away right there. Again, the change of pace from Insipong as he drops that ball instead of getting it all the way back to Keenum. Nice ball there from Keenum down the line. Watch him stay nice and low on this.
That two-handed backhand.
Stays right through it.
And get a little fired up at the end as well. 4 points away from continuing here in our bracket. Ooh, and he gets aggressive, and Insingpong takes one off the body.
That's the right play, though, for Keenum. Timeout here from Insingpong as Keenum has doubled him up here, 12-6 in this game to 15. But again, that's the right play from Keenum right there as he attacks that ball that Insingpong pops up. There's nothing you can do right there, and Insingpong knows it's not personal that he hit him in the chest right there, but that's just a ball he put away beautifully.
And just a reminder, we will have a press release going out here in just a couple minutes on, I would imagine, our social media sites. So definitely keep an eye out for that, and then we will be on court doing a follow-up interview related to that press release here following this match, so definitely don't go anywhere. Some big news coming down the pipeline that we are very excited to share and excited for 2022 here on the APP Tour. So definitely don't go anywhere following the conclusion of this match. That special interview, and then of course more pickleball to follow. Back from this timeout, Christian Keenum up 12-6 in this match to 15 over Brandon Insingpong.
Good adjustment from Keenum off the tape right there, but there's really nothing he could do with that. Insingpong closes ground, puts that away, and gets back on the board here. Nice ball right there from Insingpong, and he gets 2 in a row. See if he can get on a little bit of a streak here and inch back in closer.
Judged really well where Keenum was going with that overhead, but couldn't do a whole lot with it.
Free point there for Insingpong. Sensing a timeout possibly, and it is from Keenum as he comes back. Does Insingpong and rattles off 3 straight there as he was down 12-6. Now he's down 12-9 on serve here, trying to get back in this game to 15. Again, nothing you can do after this game. It's all about this one right here. You lose this and you're done. So Insingpong trying to give it his best effort here to stay in this and move on the consolation side.
Absolutely. Nothing left to lose at this point. So got to give it all you have here in the consolation bracket, trying to stay alive. Of course, a long road still to go to make it back into that bronze medal match, but that is what's so fun about the double elimination format, which is very unique to pickleball. So being able to, you know, lose that first match in the winner bracket and then be able to still battle your way back, possibly even getting the gold medal through the back draw, is very exciting and makes for some fun, interesting matchups. So I love that double elimination format.
Yeah, and that's
Makes
exactly
pickleball
what
very exciting.
That's exactly what we love about the APP Tour, is able to come back and fight right there, and you know, you're never done. And Insingpong just getting a little too much right there. There's a wind behind his back a little bit, I think, and that ball sails a couple feet out. Oh, wow. I think Keenum thought he had a winner right there.
Oh,
as he
I
tries
think
to
everybody
go,
did.
He tries to go right at Insingpong here. And just, that is paddle in the right position. Great job by Insingpong being ready for that. What a read from Insingpong right there. as you watch when he closes ground and then anticipates where Keenum's going to go with that ball so well.
Keenum talking to himself here, trying to fire himself up, get motivated here as Insinkpong is now within 2. Close that gap pretty significantly.
Yeah, and he's got Keenum on his heels right now, pressing just a little bit, and Insinkpong on his toes here, being aggressive. And a little too aggressive right there on the serve. But again, nothing hurt. I like the aggressiveness, trying to put Keenum in a position where he feels that pressure.
Oh, those two-handed backhand rips from Keenum, kind of right at Insinkpong.
Yeah, and that's the difference right there, is what he did right there. He did not let Insinkpong extend his arms, meaning on his forehand or his backhand side, Keenum went right at his body right there. And what you do when you do that is you don't allow your opponent to counter as well.
Finally broke off of 12. Let's see if that was the momentum he needed, and he is really feeling it now. He has that match point now with a little net court there helping him out. And we will have a timeout here from Brandon Insinkpong as he is staring down that match point when we come out of this timeout. Looks like Keenum kind of tapped into something there that was a little iffy there for a minute, and now it looks like he's rolling again, feeling good here as he is trying to take this match.
Yeah, and the tape, not Insinkpong's friend right there, as Keenum went down the line. Insinkpong was all over it, but ball goes over his paddle because it clipped the tape right there. And unfortunately for Insinkpong, it is a match point here for Christian Keenum here on the consolation side, trying to move on and fight their way out of that consolation bracket.
Again, Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here on Championship Court for our singles day. Starting tomorrow, we will be streaming 2 courts on the USA Pickleball Facebook and YouTube pages, so definitely mark that down. If you come and try and find us on the APP page where we are now, you will be confused. Where are we? We're over on USA Pickleball, so definitely make sure and follow them and subscribe before tomorrow.
Oh, nice job. Nice hands battle again, won by Insinkpong. And if I'm Keenum right there, I just got to get that ball away from Insinkpong. Don't get into that hands battle right there. Go 1, maybe 2, and then go away from him.
Quick side out. Keeps Keenum with that 4-point cushion on a second match point.
Nice winner there from
gets
Keenum.
It done. Let's watch this final shot of this match. It's that beautiful two-handed backhand, and he is pumped. Got a little twirl to finish it out. Well done, Brandon Insinkpong. Done for the day, but a big congrats to him battling through the day here. We'll see him again this weekend, so don't worry. We will take a short break here on Championship Court, and again, we'll be back with that announcement right after this. You're not going to want to miss it. Don't go anywhere.
There's a gentler side of Florida, just waiting for you to discover it, where America's first resort destination was built and genuine hospitality began. A place with cleaner sands, warmer waters, and fewer crowds. A place different than the rest, one that exceeds, excels, and surpasses all expectation, waiting here just for you. We are the original, the one, the only, the Palm Beaches.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
New People Pickleball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
New People Pickleball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. Pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
For over 40 years, Papico Sports Surfaces has been providing expert service and supplies for any court surface, from resurfacing to building from the ground up.
The growth of pickleball is doubling every year.
Court equipment for private residences, court seating, and court maintenance from tennis, basketball, tracks, and now pickleball.
We're actually doing indoor, private, public facilities. There's really no limit to what people are converting now.
Official court surface of the APP Delray Beach Pickleball Open. PapicoSportsSurfaces.com.
Welcome, everybody. Lauren McLaughlin along with Dominic Catalano, and of course some very special guests here with us on court. The APP Tour, I mean, Dom and I have obviously been here from the beginning. It's been such an amazing ride and so many amazing things, of course, happening in the pickleball world right now. So I am just thrilled to be here and to be able to share just a little bit of what is coming down the pipeline here at the APP Tour.
Yeah, to be part of this, Lauren. You and I, again, we've been here with Ken from the beginning. We've seen this grow. We're so happy to make this announcement with Ken. Ken, that being said, you know, what do you got to say with the partnership here with you, with Intersport, and everything going on?
Well, first off,
he needs a mic, Dom.
First off, it's great to be here in Boca Raton, Florida. I want to thank all the volunteers, the referees, the city of Boca Raton, everyone for welcoming us. This is the season-ending championships, folks. We've gone a whole year and a half with COVID, and now we've wrapped it up with an 1,100-player field. Players going for the amateurs, the pros, and the senior pros. And I hear we have a little party tonight, a little red carpet event we're doing. So that's exciting about that. But wow, here we are entering into the 2022 season. And, you know, this was an inspiration of mine, you know, two and a half years ago when we thought about how can we continue to grow the sport and find different areas that we can help promote it, whether it was with the younger, the pros, the senior pros, the super senior pros. And we did a terrific job with the Pro Tour. But I knew that there were some challenges that I needed some assistance with, and have formed a partnership now with a terrific company called Intersport. I can't say enough great things about them, and we're real excited to be moving forward with our 2022 calendar year with the new partnership with Intersport.
And I, of course, am with CEO of Intersport, Charlie Besser. It is so great to have you here. Finally getting to meet the team and meet everyone and, you know, just kind of hear your vision for the sport. So just tell us a little bit about Intersport, what you guys do, and what you're hoping to accomplish kind of in the pickleball world now.
Great. Thanks, Lauren, very much, and it's nice to meet you. The intention on our part, we're a global sports media and marketing firm. So we do events all over the place. We televise big events. We are documentarians. We do all kinds of stuff like that. We've been in the sports world for 35 years. We have watched the growth of pickleball, and we started to study the sport. And for us, the critical element is authenticity. We've seen it. We see where it works in sports, and without authenticity, nothing good happens. So we took a long time, and we looked at this sport, and it was not hard to figure out that Ken Herman and the APP were the authentic players in the sport. This guy has, given his blood, sweat, and tears to build something that's extraordinary. And so we were introduced by a fabulous woman named Linda, who we are very, very fond of. And we got a chance to get to know each other. And it quickly went from getting to know each other to how are we going to build a partnership that can build the sport. So we are excited about building this on the amateur level, on the pro level, building it domestically, building it internationally. And the APP is off to the races, and we are happy to be part of the trip. Really happy.
And so, of course, along with that partnership with Intersport, we of course announced pretty recently a partnership with MLP as well.
Yeah, and Ken, with that, the partnership with MLP and Intersport, tell us a little bit about that and what that has to do with the tour in general.
Sure. Well, that's a great question. I think my whole vision since day one is just continuing to try to surround myself around quality people, people that I can bring in, people that I can trust, people that care about what's happening with this sport. Intersport certainly is a vital partner with me with that. But let's not forget USA Pickleball. USA Pickleball is the governing body of pickleball, is a huge voice with helping grow this sport. Steve Kuhn, the owner of Major League Pickleball, and I have always agreed on many things, but one of the biggest things we've always agreed upon is how can we continue to grow this sport and get this sport in the Olympics one day. We've always found a common ground with that. And with some of the latest developments that have taken place in this crazy world the last 3 or 4 weeks or so, we just really felt that it was a time that we partnered together and helped the pros in a way financially that we can continue to reward them, as we know there's a lot of expenses that go along with the Pro Tour. So we've come up with an appearance fee program to help continue to shave off some of their expenses. We're two companies, but we've got the same joint vision as far as what we can do. We've come out with the package that was released today, and Major League Pickleball is doing the same.
Well, that's absolutely awesome. And again, it's about those, taking care of those pros and what they do and seeing what they give to it, but not only the pros and the amateurs as well.
And of course, Intersport, located in downtown Chicago, is their headquarters. And as you mentioned, been in sports for many, many years now. What do you guys see is sort of the future of pickleball, and why this sport in particular really was your sort of next step into this sport?
What's great about it is it feels unlimited to me. It really does. And you don't see that very often. And more to what Ken was talking about, we have got a fabulous vibe going with Major League Pickleball, with USA Pickleball. We're going to collaborate. We are working together. There is a shared vision. And it's that kind of sense that makes me really excited about what can happen. If it was all going in 50 different directions, that'd be one thing. It's not. So USA Pickleball, Major League Pickleball, APP, working together, collaborating to try and build the sport is where I want to be, where Intersport wants to be as a company. We want to be in partnership with a guy like this, and we are excited about it. So I think we're going to have a lot of fun here in the next few years. Matter of fact, I think it's going to get really exciting. So hold on.
The main question is, are you going to join him serving sweet tea at our venue?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Sweet tea on Friday.
I'm actually
Saturday,
very good
Sunday.
at that.
Excellent.
Yeah, and that collaboration, you want to join forces with people not only that are good for the sport, but good people as well, Ken. Sure. And it seems like you found that with Intersport, with Steve Kuhn and MLP, with Justin Maloof and USA Pickleball. Sure. Is that something that you are looking at as well? Not just, okay, this is a good kind of partnership, but it's a good partnership as well as a good friendship along the way.
Well, no doubt about that, but we've also got to think long term, where is this sport going to be? If this sport's ever going to one day get in the Olympics, it's going to be the help of all of us working together to help grow the sport over in Europe. This year with the English Open, the Spanish Open, the French Open, all coming on board with APP, we're all going to be involved helping those countries grow the sport just as much as we're growing it here in America.
All right, well, I think that is the gist of our big announcement. And again, we had a press release that was put out which has a lot more details, so absolutely check that out as well. But a big thank you, of course, always to creator and founder of the APP Tour, Ken Herman. None of us would be here without you, so thank you for taking us along on this magical journey. And of course, Charlie Besser, CEO of Intersport. We're just thrilled to see what this partnership can bring in the next year. I am just super pumped, but of course, Dominic and myself
it's always a blast here on the APP Tour. So
Always.
absolutely check out all that information. I'm sure more will come out as we continue to build and grow. But thank you so much for tuning in. We are going to take a short break and be right back with some more pickleball action. So don't go anywhere right after this.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
New People Pickleball.
There's a gentler side of Florida, just waiting for you to discover it. Where America's first resort destination was built and genuine hospitality began. A place with cleaner sands, warmer waters, and fewer crowds. A place different than the rest. One that exceeds, excels, and surpasses all expectation. Waiting here just for you. We are the original, the one, the only, the Palm Beaches.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
New People Pickleball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Welcome back to Championship Court. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano back into the pickleball action here at the APP Boca Raton Masters. Our concluding tournament of the 2021 season. We have a semifinal women's pro singles matchup coming up here momentarily between Georgia Johnson and Megan Fudge. Let's take a quick look before we get started at our women's pro singles seedings. We have a smaller field here today in women's, but you can see there Georgia Johnson, the #1 seed here in pro women's singles, while Megan Fudge, the #5 seed. Megan Fudge, possibly a new player that you have not seen yet at home. She had a very good tennis career at Illinois, where she played tennis. And she is married to former professional tennis player Ryler DeHart, excuse me. So I think we'll be seeing more of her, hopefully on the pro scene, as we continue to get these new players coming out of the tennis ranks, as we mentioned earlier in the day.
Yeah, I spoke with Jennifer Griffin, a Gamma employee, earlier this morning talking about Megan Fudge, and she's like, you guys better watch out for her this morning. She's going to be someone to mess with in this women's draw, and she came out and took out Katie Gaines in the first round, 11-13, 11-4, 11-5 to get this matchup against #1 seed Georgia Johnson. Wind playing a factor right now, and especially that ball right there from Fudge and Johnson, as Fudge's ball didn't really go anywhere. Johnson comes in, tries to do a little too much with it. And
see,
same
Fudge
thing
kind
right
of
there.
has that undercut to her serve, put some spin on that as she hits it. Georgia Johnson, of course, one of the younger female pros at 15 years old. She took silver last weekend in the Mesa Open in women's pro singles. Irina Terashenko besting her in the gold medal match. And you talk a lot about having a heavy ball, Dom, which Georgia Johnson certainly has. See that ball, just a lot of power, drops really heavily.
Ball held up just a little right there because of the wind in her face.
Serve long there from Fudge. Puts Johnson up 3-1 here in this first game of this semifinal match.
Nice. Yeah,
hands.
great hands there from Fudge. She just keeps that ball in play. And Johnson over here with a smile on her face going, I don't know how she got that back.
Trish Stewart is our USA Pickleball Certified ref for this match as well.
Oh, great job by Johnson. And she had Fudge kind of guessing because of the first cross-court dink here. As she held it on the backhand side, pulled it cross-court, and then Fudge thought she was going to do the same exact thing. Johnson reads it and pushes.
It's always interesting to say, you know, the 15-year-old player has the more experience here at the pro level. But Georgia Johnson starting to play in the pro division, I'd say early last year. So she has certainly grown leaps and bounds to be one of the top female players now in the game. Fudge kind of cutting a lot of her shots, putting a lot of backspin.
Yeah, see, and it's a problem right now. She's trying to do too much with the ball. She's trying to be too cute with it. She needs to hit the ball. She's trying to cut everything and put too much kind of English on the ball and spin on the ball rather than placing her ball. And right now, it's just not working to her favor.
Five 5-1, Johnson extending her lead.
Just wide right there. And so the issue with that little cut that she keeps trying to do is she's leaving it in the transition area for Johnson. And when Johnson's able to attack from that transition area, it's trouble for anyone on the other side of the net.
Yeah, it's hard to put a lot of power on your shot
There
when
it is
you're
again.
trying to cut it.
You're just bringing Johnson to the kitchen line. And that's just a recipe for disaster when you're allowing such an athletic woman like Georgia Johnson to come up and take control of the kitchen line. Oh, what a job
Really
by
nice
Georgia
rally.
Johnson right here. And she was spun like a top and then resets and able to hit that winner down the line. Timeout here from Fudge, down 7-1 in game number 1 of the semifinal matchup in women's pro singles.
So do you think, she obviously comes from a high college level tennis background, Megan Fudge. Do you think right now she's kind of transitioning over to pickleball, maybe that slice she's trying to do is coming from tennis and she just needs to kind of make the adjustments into how pickleball is different than tennis and kind of needs to adjust her strokes accordingly?
It all kind of depends, Lauren, I think, because I've never seen her, obviously neither one of us have ever seen her play tennis. If that's how she plays her tennis game, which she could play that, like, cut, that slice, you know, in her tennis game. If that's how she played her tennis game, I'd say, yeah, absolutely. She's just not, you know, accustomed to hitting balls like that, right? And I just like to see her. I've seen her hit a couple times where she's hit a ball with some authority. She just needs to do that and say, okay, I'm going to play everything inside of the sidelines within a foot, right? And just hit the ball instead of trying to cut it.
It's going to be a little wide, and of course Georgia Johnson has that one-handed kind of pinch spin serve that she does with that left hand as she is releasing it. Wynn definitely holding these balls up. That one's going to go just long. And again, Fudge having a hard time getting to that net because she's bringing Georgia in so quickly. And then her balls are so short, she has to stay back.
Yeah, I mean, that's just it. Again, that return of serve from Fudge, you know, was in the transition area. That ball's 6 feet past the kitchen line. Johnson's able to come in and control the point from there.
And she has the wind into her face, so when she cuts that ball and it's higher, it just holds it up, brings Johnson right up to that net and forces Fudge to stay back. Yeah, I'd really love to just see her follow through a ball. I think it would be an entirely different game if that were to happen, but a quick 11-1 start here in the semifinal match. Georgia Johnson coming out on top. We'll see if perhaps the win difference can help Fudge on the other end going into game 2. We'll take a short break here on Championship Court and be back with that game 2 action right after this.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back. Game number 2 underway here in our women's pro singles semifinal matchup. Megan Fudge on the near end, Georgia Johnson on the far end.
Oh, what a little Ernie there from Georgia Johnson, showing her athleticism right off the bat. That's it. That's what you need right there out of Fudge right there. It needs to just punch that ball, hit that ball, get Georgia Johnson moving. Like I said, move and get her 1 foot inside of both the sidelines. She'll have some success here. Georgia Johnson, more or less a local here. This is her side of Florida, southeast Florida.
Oh, nice effort from Megan Fudge.
Wow, what an effort from Fudge.
Well
Just
done.
to stay in that point. Johnson had literally given up on one of those balls that Fudge got back over. Great job by Megan Fudge. Trying to go around the post there, and not a whole lot of room to do that with right there.
Especially with the wind kind of coming cross court, makes it all that more difficult.
See, now when she hits that cut, wind's at her back a little bit, so that ball's going to sail just a little too much here.
Just wide as Johnson continues to roll here in game 2. And I just learned that Megan Fudge is German as she talked to herself over there, clearly frustrated with herself. Heard that accent coming out strong.
And a timeout here from Fudge as she is down 6-0 here in game number 2. Georgia Johnson trying to punch her ticket into the winner's bracket final for women's pro singles. Fudge trying to battle her way back here and force a third game. On the bottom side, on the men's side, the same thing. Zane Navratil will face Jack Foster in semifinal number 1. And the other semifinal will be J.W. Johnson taking on John Sincola.
All right, some good matchups coming up in our men's bracket.
15 seconds, ladies.
I have no doubt we will possibly have one of those matches coming up next here on Championship Court at our APP Masters. And then we just keep on rolling into our 2022 season. We'll be back here in Florida 3 times at the end of February and March. Dominic's very excited because he can just drive to all of those.
Don't have to go far. I like it.
I'll probably plant myself in Florida for most of that time as well.
Good job by Fudge just to get there, and unfortunately into the top of the net.
Megan Fudge certainly has the skills and ability here to compete at this level. I think right now there's just a little bit of execution issues that she'll need to, of course, get worked out a lot with more time at this level, more tournament experience. Seeing these players a little more often and learning their games.
Yeah, and I'd love to see her also play doubles. It'd be interesting to see when she plays doubles and how that translates to her, you know, tennis game and whatnot. But it'd be a lot of fun to see her play in a lot of upcoming tournaments, hopefully.
I know a lot of people in just the pickleball world in general kind of mention how the women's draws are often a lot smaller than the men's. And we're certainly hoping that this year we see a big influx in women talent, especially as maybe some college, ex-college players transfer over to pickleball. But certainly a couple new names here in our women's bracket, even just this tournament. So very excited for this year and some new people. And a voice in my head has told me that J.W. Johnson will be taking on Johnson Cola next here on Championship Court. So a little wide there. That will be a rematch of the bronze medal match last weekend in Mesa. Johnson Cola getting the best of J.W. Johnson.
Just gets under that a little bit. Again, the wind holding that up a little bit. I think Fudge thought that ball was going to carry a little further.
7-3. Set up. 3-7.
Nice ball there from Johnson as she goes 1-2 punch. She had Fudge pulled to her forehand side. Nice ball from Georgia Johnson, and again, keeping it in the family. Megan Fudge's husband, Ryler DeHart, played in the men's pro singles today. He's a former tennis player. Yes, and played in the U.S. Open 2008. And that's a great ball there from Fudge cross court, but he played Rafa Nadal on center court at the U.S. Open. End up losing that 6-1, 6-3, 6-4, but
I mean, still
on center court at the U.S. Open playing #1 Rafa Nadal. Not bad.
As you mentioned, Fudge had an illustrious tennis career at the University of Illinois. Johnson rolling here in game 2, up 9-3 now. Nice little drop there from Johnson. And this will be match point here for Georgia Johnson to move into that winner bracket final in our pro women's singles division. And that beautiful two-handed backhand cross court will get the job done. But a big congrats to Megan Fudge. She will drop to our consolation bracket. She's not done yet. So she will hopefully fight her way back through that back draw to get back to our bronze medal match. Don't go anywhere. Dominic Catalano heads to the on-court Franklin studio to talk to Georgia Johnson as she is moving into that winner bracket final next. And then we will have that men's match coming up right after that. Johnson Cola taking on J.W. Johnson, a not-to-be-missed match. Don't go anywhere. Back right after this.
There's a gentler side of Florida, just waiting for you to discover it, where America's first resort destination was built and genuine hospitality began. A place with cleaner sands, warmer waters, and fewer crowds. A place different than the rest. One that exceeds, excels, and surpasses all expectation. Waiting here just for you. We are the original, the one, the only, the Palm Beaches.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
New People Pickleball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Welcome back to Championship Court. I am here with Georgia Johnson after her victory over Megan Fudge. Georgia, probably never seen Megan before.
No,
but
I haven't.
Going up against someone who you've never seen before, what's a game plan going in against someone like that?
Well, when I play people that I've had the chance to watch their game and analyze what they do and don't like, when I'm going up against someone who I don't know, I usually just go out and try to play my game to the best of my ability and see what they're handling and what they're not handling, and I think I did that well today.
It did. It seemed like you had a feel for Megan pretty much early on, right? It seemed like she wanted to cut a lot of balls and was leaving those balls short where you were able to attack those. Was it something you saw too?
Yes, I agree. And another factor of that is the wind. Sorry. It was keeping the ball short, and I was able to come in and attack those. So.
Yeah, all right, and now you move on into the semifinals, right? Or in the winner's bracket final, right? That was semifinal number 1 with a chance to get into the gold medal match. You were in a gold medal match. I mean, it seems like days ago, right?
It was.
Are you wanting, like, what are you looking for out of this? You know, trying to get into that gold medal match this weekend again.
You know, just I'm in my element now. I was a bit.
You're home.
I am. This is where I practice, so this is awesome. You know, I got the crowd with me, which is nice. So just trying to keep playing my game, and we'll see what I can do.
All right. Well, congratulations, Georgia Johnson, moving on to the winner's bracket final. We'll have that coming up shortly. Congratulations.
Thank you, Don.
All right. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we have Johnson Cola and brother J.W. Johnson here on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere.
Again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen.
Dink in the kitchen.
Remember where you are.
Pickleball.
Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open.
Pickleball.
Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
Wow.
New People Pickleball.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here at the APP Boca Raton Masters Tournament in Boca Raton, Florida, here at the Patch Reef Tennis and Pickleball Center. We have a men's pro singles match coming up right now. Our number 2 seed, J.W. Johnson, will be on the far end. Our number 3 seed, John Cincola, on the near end. This is a men's semifinal matchup. Cincola will start us off serving. Just long, and Joanna Corker is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match.
Nice ball down the line there from J.W. Johnson, just out of the reach of John Cincola's long wingspan. That's what John does really well, is gets to the kitchen line and uses his length to his advantage.
Both of these gentlemen coming off podium spots last weekend in Mesa. John Cincola with his first gold medal in men's pro singles. J.W. Johnson took the bronze medal. One of them will head to the winner bracket final after this. One will drop to the consolation bracket and hope to battle their way back into that bronze.
I saw a nice post from Tyson McGuffin after the John Cincola victory, and he posted, that's his point. Nice finish from Johnson, but McGuffin congratulating Cincola on his victory and said the last pro title for someone over 40 was Marcin Rispetsky. It was a great stat given by Tyson McGuffin.
Wow.
And John Cincola, again, over 40.
41.
41.
So just barely.
But the last pro singles title for someone over 40 was Marcin Rispetsky.
Cincola had to beat J.W. Johnson 2 times last weekend on his way to that gold medal match. Let's see if he can keep the streak going.
Oh, and Cincola. Ooh.
It's just a little long.
Yeah. That's a nice attempt at a deep serve there. Kicked over the paddle of Johnson. Nice ball from J.W. Johnson on the counter with the big forehand cross court. Watch him take a swing at this, actually. Put that ball away. The hands battle won there by Johnson.
Good quick reflexes from both these guys. You'll notice J.W. Johnson also has kind of a pinch spin serve like sister Georgia Johnson that he will use not every time, but a good amount of the time. And John Cincola kind of rests that ball on his paddle just to get a good grip, and then takes it off the paddle, spins with that left hand very effectively. Talked to him in Mesa last weekend about how he's really been working on that serve, and it certainly shows. Just missed that back corner. Again, our other semifinal match will be Jack Foster taking on Zane Navratil here in our men's bracket.
Great hold by Cincola as he almost waited for Johnson to commit here. Watch him hold this last second, pull across, and he did. He waited for Johnson to make a move to his left before he went right.
Oh, beautiful. You'll notice John Sincola loves to run around to be able to hit his forehand versus the backhand, which is, of course, easier, but he loves that forehand. So you'll see him do that a lot where he runs around it.
Good finish from Johnson. But yeah, like you said, Lauren, he'll hit that, but loves to hit that inside out from the backhand side, but hits a forehand inside out on that left side.
Oh, little net cord there from Johnson. Sincola's not able to recover.
And that ball floats on Sincola. I don't think he thought it was going to get to him. I think he thought it was going to bounce. He was going to be able to let it bounce, and that ball just kept going. And it kind of fooled him a little bit, and it's a point for Johnson as he doubles up Sincola here in game number 1, 6-3.
We have a timeout called by John Sincola as a result. And we were talking to Sincola before the bracket kicked off this morning, just about his big win last weekend and kind of what he has been working on. And he said a lot of that is sort of mental training, where he is sort of working with a sports psychiatrist that he does gives lessons to, and she's kind of been helping him with some breathing exercises, some reset exercises. So definitely saw him focusing on that a lot more in Mesa. Definitely seemed to do him good. So we talk a lot about how much that mental aspect of the game is so crucial beyond just having, you know, the physical skills. So we'll see if that can help Sincola here. He's trying to move to that winner bracket final, or if J.W. Johnson will get a little payback from last weekend.
Just long there from Johnson. Great ball there from Sincola. Again, the inside out forehand.
John Sincola has been a tennis teaching pro for many years and now teaches pickleball as well. Recently moved to the Lake Geneva, Wisconsin area to teach. Was in the Crystal Lake, Illinois area. I believe he still lives there, but now teaching in Lake Geneva area. 7-4. A little short on that lob attempt from Sincola. You can see he's a little frustrated with his attempt at that shot. A little high as well.
A good finish there from J.W. Johnson coming in, taking that ball out of the air.
And again, we do have a pretty good sized crowd here on Championship Court. They're just mostly in the bleachers on the sides of the court under the shaded structures that you can't see on camera. But good amount of people here watching.
Yeah, and they're watching J.W. Johnson with a game point here on his paddle in game number 1. That's a good ball there from Sincola, and it almost is like he had Johnson lean into that backhand side because he's gone inside out a few times and leaves that forehand side open. Sincola needs about 3 or 4 more of those to get in this. And there's one right on cue with the inside out.
Ran around to take that forehand, you can see here. Kind of runs around. Gets really off that side of the court, be able to take that forehand. Really gives him a good angle for that beautiful drop.
And Sincola had to guess one way or the other right there. He guessed middle, and Johnson goes to the sideline. Johnson will have another game point here.
Great pickup from Johnson, but then Sincola with the answer here.
Again, watch him hold this on his paddle, almost make Johnson commit. And he does. Johnson commits to the right foot. And Sincola pulls it back left foot. So here's the issue is Johnson, he can't guess to the inside outside because then it leaves it wide open. So he's just got to read a little better. And what I mean is he just got to see Sincola open up to go to that side. Timeout here maybe from Johnson.
I know we have been frustrated in the past with J.W. Johnson's lack of timeouts when we feel like it would be a good time to do so. Certainly I think in these past few rallies would be a good time. Now especially with that error.
Yeah.
But
nothing.
He's going to be stubborn. He's going to ride it out here. Sincola looking to tie it up here. Ooh, and he does. What a run right now.
So the timeout here from Johnson now, and I would have liked to see it 2-3 points ago, but he doesn't, and it's a tie ball game. But, you know, again, Lauren, you talked about the mental side of things, right? And there were times where we would see John playing, you know, and he'd get down that 5-10, and it'd almost be like, okay, let's play for the next game. Right now, he doesn't. He focuses in, says, okay, I'm going to grind right here and see what I can get. And now all of a sudden it's 10-10. And I love how you talk about that and lead that in. And I saw a guy speak 2 weeks ago, a guy named Josh Kozik, and he is the mental performance coordinator for the Tampa Bay Rays. I went to see him speak 2 weeks ago down in Sarasota, Florida. And it's just amazing, you know, and everybody's, oh, you know, pickleball, what do you need? You know, this is where the sport's going, right? And so you need those kind of coaches. You need that focus. And look at what it's doing. It's paying dividends already here for John in that right there. He doesn't give up. He fights. And now it's 10-10 in game one.
Yeah, definitely a really great start to 2022 for John Sincola. Really kind of stepping up his game and realizing that you need that well-rounded balance.
Oh. Nice hands there from Sincola. You're right, Lauren. You need that balance. You got to have that balance. You can't be, you know, up and down.
Ooh, mess hit there. And that's the thing is, without naming names, we see those players. We see players that they have wild swings of when they're playing great, they're great. When they're playing down, it's kind of, you know, falling apart disaster time. And definitely something everybody who's sort of looking to play at the elite level needs to focus on.
Well, yeah, and John would self-admit that he was that guy. He was that kind of player, you know. When John was hot, he's hot, you know, and when he was down, he was down. And if he can find that balance, that's, you know, just going to be incredible for him, and he's finding that balance right now. I love to see it.
It's going to be long, and John Sincola
comes back from down 10-5.
Yeah, he looked like definitely wasn't going to take this first game, but way to just stay strong and in it, and he gets the job done. J.W. Johnson definitely going to have to make some adjustments here going into game two. We'll take a short break and be back with that action here in the semifinal game right after this.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
New People Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back to Championship Court. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano. Catalano? Who's that?
Who's that guy?
Who's that guy?
Was he with you last weekend?
He's been some rando. All right, game 2 underway here in our men's pro singles semifinal match. Johnson Cole on the far end, J.W. Johnson on the near end, and what a nice first rally
J.W.
to kick us
Johnson
off.
just fired up after that point. Totally kidding, but.
What if he just like let out the biggest like come on and fist pump? I would fall out of my chair.
I would
fall out of my chair.
Yeah.
He's trying to let his play do the talking. And so far here, out to a quick 2-point lead.
Playing with that carbon paddle. Oh, great ball down the line for J.W. Johnson as he runs through this forehand.
Of course, this is the start that we kind of saw in game 1 as well. J.W. Johnson coming out strong, getting that lead, but then just kind of wasn't able to hang on to it. Didn't take those timeouts maybe early enough to try and slow Sincola down. We'll see how the second game plays out. Johnson, he looks dialed. He looks dialed in here in game 2.
Yeah, he found it right away here in game number 2, and Sincola feels that, calls a timeout here. Johnson rattles off 4 straight to start game number 2. So a spot in the winner's bracket final at stake, where one of these gentlemen will face off against either Jack Foster or Zane Navratil, who are playing on championship court number 2 right now as we speak. And we have the women's winner bracket final coming up next with Andrea Coop and J.W. Johnson's younger sister, Georgia Johnson.
That'll be quite a fabulous match. Andrea Coop dips her toe into the waters of singles every now and then. Usually does pretty good, so I think a lot of people wonder why she doesn't play singles more, but it's a grind. It's a lot harder on your body than doubles, so.
Good.
All right, J.W. Johnson just keeps rolling here, coming in from this timeout.
You hear Sincola after Johnson hits that shot. He's like, "It's too good right there." That's good ball from Sincola. And you watch him block that ball, and what he does, he gets on top of it and gets it down at Johnson's feet and doesn't just block it without a purpose. Oh, what a ball there from Sincola. Wait, was that in?
I think it caught the line.
I think it did. Yes, it did. That's a great ball from Sincola cross court. Such good reach from J.W. Johnson. He does that as well as anybody in the game, is not let that ball bounce in the kitchen, especially in singles, to not let your opponent set up. He takes that ball out of the air and forces the action. Oh, no.
Gets the rollover, but with the backspin, as soon as it lands, kind of goes right up into that net. No way Sincola can get a paddle on that. 6-1.
God, really? What are you doing?
Sincola digging himself up on game number 2. Just trying to do a little too much right there, and Sincola come out here down 8-1.
J.W. Johnson. Of course, you know, we talk ad nauseum about how he's very calm, very stoic, not a lot of emotion one way or the other out of him. But I think you can tell in his playing, you can tell he wasn't happy, obviously, with how game 1 finished up. He had a lead, you know, thought it was going that way, and then Sincola comes roaring back, and you can tell Johnson, he's being very aggressive here in game 2, very offensive. Really, I feel like you can tell in his style of play versus his emotion, how he's feeling about it. He knows, you know, he's got to dial it up a notch here in game 2 to get to that third tiebreaker game and try and get into that winner bracket final. So I think you're certainly seeing him take it up a level here after game 1, a level here after game 1 finished the way that it did.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, his emotionlessness plays to his advantage here. And good drop there from Sincola. Changing it up a little, going third shot drop instead of drive.
Wide from Sincola. Right again, Sincola. Some work to do here in game 2.
John just trying to make something happen right there. Unfortunately, that's not the ball you want to do it on.
Sincola almost comes out of his Nikes on that one.
Almost lost his shoe, paddle, everything up. What? Wait. Oh, yeah. All right, good shot, J-Dub.
Johnson on 8 here for quite a few rounds, but and he's like, all right, on to that 9th point.
Almost looked like Sincola gave up on that ball a little bit and thought it might carry wide, well inside the sideline.
Sincola usually has a lot of success at the net with that cat and mouse game, kind of blocking drives coming at him. Just the execution is a little off here in game 2.
This is a big answer here from J.W. Johnson.
And that is going to go long on the serve return. So game 3 indeed coming our way here in the semifinal matchup in our men's pro singles bracket. J.W. Johnson taking game 2 11-2. We'll take a short break and be back with the conclusion of the semifinal match right after this.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Welcome back. Game 3 kicking off right now. John Sincola on the near end, J.W. Johnson on the far end. Both of these men battling it out to get a place in the winner bracket final where they will take on either Jack Foster or Zane Navertil. Our players will switch ends at 6 here in this Game 3 tiebreaker. John Sincola with a big comeback in, able to overtake J.W. Johnson 12-10. But Johnson makes those adjustments, comes out all cylinders firing in game 2, taking that 11-2. Now let's see if Sincola has an answer as well here in game 3.
Sincola gets there, just not able to do much with that, unfortunately. But a great little cat-mouse game up at the kitchen line from both of these gentlemen. Great cut there from J.W. Johnson. Again, when he gets that ball up, he'll try and cut that ball down into the kitchen. Try and force his opponent to come and try and hit that on the run.
It's going to be just wide. John Sincola playing with that engage paddle. As you mentioned, J.W. Johnson with the carbon paddle. A lot of people ask what players are using.
Wow, that was a great return from Johnson, but a better third shot drive from Sincola. I mean, both of those players keeping that ball as low as they possibly can.
Really nice effort from Sincola. He guesses right. Oh, he guesses right, and he even says, "No, you're there."
Yeah, he was in the right position, but I don't even think he expected it to be there. Ball almost trickling over the pressure for John. Bola out to the quick start in game number 3 after Johnson took game 1 and 2 with his quick starts. Sincola had to battle back down 10-5 in game number 1. But 1 point away here from an end change for John Sincola, up 5-0.
Again, really just shows, we talk about it so much in pickleball, the swings and momentum, how each game can be wildly different within a match. I mean, the score clearly so close in game 1. Again, Sincola did have to come from behind Johnson in complete control in game 2, and now Sincola dominating here in game 3. We'll see if he can continue, of course, that domination here after the end change.
Yeah, John clicking on all cylinders at the moment right now, up 6-0, wanting to continue that momentum. He is on court ready. He walked, got his towel, walked right back on court, and he wants to go.
All right, our players are indeed ready to go.
And good ball there from Johnson as he needed that free timeout in between on the end change right there. Let's see if he can get on the board here.
And he does. And we should mention as well, there is obviously wind has been a factor today so far, but it does seem this match especially that whoever has been on the near end has come out on top. So we'll see if that still rings true, if Johnson able to make some difference here.
Some great balls by both players right there. Again, keeping that ball so low to the net, making the next ball unattackable.
Nice deep return there from Johnson, and then gets himself up to that net. And after Sincola was well off the court in that back corner, gives him a lot of space to work with on that next shot. Nice little cat and mouse exchange at the net.
Ooh. Oh, Sincola trying to go back cross court and can't get it, and a timeout here from John Sincola as he is still up by 3 here, but sensing a little run here from J.W. Johnson in game number 3. Calls that timeout. A good timeout here from Sincola. So he does not want J.W. Johnson to get any closer here in this 3rd game. Again, we will get you all the way through our winner's bracket final, the consolation side up to the bronze medal match, and we will call it a day on the men's and women's side and hold those matches till Championship Sunday this weekend here at the APP Boca Raton Masters, part of the National Championship Series for USA Pickleball.
Indeed, indeed.
The road to Indian Wells. We are starting today. We got months until then, but the road starts here.
All right, in from our timeout. Johnson 3-6 here in game 3.
I think John changed his mind last second what he wanted to do. It looked like he was committed to go cross court, and then at the last second tried to flip down the line.
Are you serious right now?
Definitely some frustration showing here for Johnson Cola with this handful of errors here. Again, was dominating on the other end, but now since the end change, Johnson has gained a lot of momentum back. Almost tied it up.
Yeah, game of runs. 6-0 run from Sincola, 5-0 run from Johnson.
Yeah, come on.
Great hold again on the paddle from Johnson Cola. Watch him not commit early.
Yep.
Let this bounce, set his feet. Johnson gets frozen in the middle.
Really nice spot there from Johnson.
There's not many better than J.W. Johnson at taking that ball out of the air and forcing the act.
Coming up next after this match, we have our women, which will be Georgia Johnson taking on Andrea Coop. So that is coming up next after this. You can see with that, you know, paddle drop from Sincola, he just seems answer is to these errors that he's making. Tied up at 7 now. His big lead gone.
And Sincola will burn his second and final timeout as J.W. Johnson on an 8-1 run here after the end change. And it is all Johnson in this third game right now after it seemed like it was all Sincola early.
It does seem like perhaps the sun is a bit of a factor, wind is a bit of a factor. Does seem like, at least in this match, whoever has been on this near end is going on a little bit more of a run. But again, J.W. Johnson just on court, ready to go. Wants to keep things rolling here on his way to hopefully that winner bracket final.
15 seconds. Receiver, you're out. Timeouts. Server,
Johnson Cola, I think at this point, it's really just a matter of those errors being eliminated that he's made a few too many of here in this third game.
Johnson laughing at himself, hitting that serve long. That's just wide. Oh. We're opposite that side, so it's kind of hard to see that ball, but a little high there from Sincola. Johnson able to just put that ball away on the backhand side as these boys trade side outs here.
Just both of these players, just some of the most beautiful passing shots.
Put away from